Today we're going to be doing something a little bit different. We're going to be playing an early access game called Timberborn. It's a city builder, and as you know, I absolutely adore city builders. I don't know what it is about them. They just absolutely fulfill a need in me. City builders, simulations, MMOs, those are my favorite games to play. Welcome to the stream today, Mark. Glad to see ya. Okay. Quite seriously, though, today this is going to be an interesting week. New World drops Tuesday, so we are now less than 48 hours away from that. I am so excited. Absolutely love that game. I got to play it during their open beta, and it was so much fun. It really was. I love MMOs that let you get out and do things other than just beat up on other players. Ow, sorry about that. That gets to be really interesting. And in the short time that the open beta was open, I got 54 hours in and had pretty much done nothing but harvesting and fishing, and yes, some killing and exploring and stuff like that. That goes without saying, but just a lot of fun. I love that game. And what I really love about it is that I've already got friends and family going, oh, really? We're going to have to play with you. So, yeah, it's going to be great. It is really going to be great. And then we are also now, since it is the 26th of September, less than 2 months away from Farming Simulator 22 coming out. That's going to be another fun one, which is going to... Hi, Zach the Wusky. Welcome to the stream, which is going to be really fun, too. I'm actually looking forward to both of those, but right now we've got this week planned out. We're going to be doing mostly New World, simply because it is new and it is fun. But I think it's going to be a great game for everybody. And thank you for the follow. Don't know who did that, but anyway, so let's see. Today, Timberborn. Timberborn is one that one of our followers introduced me to. It's a city builder where the inhabitants are beavers. And so the whole city is going to be built by beavers. It's going to be really a unique looking city, I'll tell you that. It is along the line, it's an early access game, so they are still working out bugs and everything else, still adding content, it looks like. But I think it's going to be really enjoyable. If you like city builders, this is definitely one you might want to consider for your collection. I have already put it on my wish list. The viewer who introduced me to it is graciously allowing me to use his copy. Has given me access to his copy of it for today. So that's gonna be fun, and yeah, it is definitely on my list of things to buy. So let's go ahead and jump into it. I want to show off the starting menu to it, which I don't normally do, but I think it's really got some interesting little details in it. Let me show you. So give me just a moment. All right, now, so we do get the early access information screen showing, and it does tell us, you are now playing Timberborn Early Access. The path ahead is exciting, but bear in mind that the game is a work in progress. We keep adding new content, and many existing parts of the game require further work. Bugs and crashes will happen. Please share your feedback using the Go to Feedback site button or the official Discord server. If you've previously played Timberborn Alpha, Beta, or Demo, the game has since been heavily optimized and contains new content including new buildings, the second playable faction, and more. Be prepared that some mechanics have been redesigned and work differently. Good luck and remember to stay hydrated. So let's go ahead. It's got beautiful, beautiful starting music. And they do have, for those who like to get involved in communities, a button down here to take you to Discord as well. So let's go ahead. We're going to start our game. And we are going to choose our faction. We have Folktales, an easygoing but hard-working group. Folktales are expert farmers. They respect nature and it rewards them with plentiful bounties. Their motto, comfort, food, and sturdy wood. So, and then the other faction, Iron Teeth. Defectors of the traditional timber ways, they mastered iron and science to build advanced machinery. They achieve progress through ingenuity, efficiency, and disregard for the environment. Their motto, work hard, work hard. Okay, we're going to go with the Folktales. From what I have seen, metals are rare in this right now, and so we really do want to just start out as easy as possible. So let's go ahead and hit next, and we're going to, take the recommended map for today. It's a 256 by 256 map. It's actually a very nice one. There's a lot to do on it. So here we go. And for simplicity's sake, we're going to start with the easy playing. Now, I do have the tutorial turned on. It's a very simple tutorial. It just basically gets you started. So here we go. And it has a tip. If a building is marked solid, such as a lodge or a warehouse, you can build other structures on its roof. So not only can you build out, you can build up. And adjust it to make it look however you want. So that's really a nice touch. All right, so let's pause the game for a moment. And I have to find, oh goodness, I am going to have a slight problem with that. There we go. Here are our little beaver buddies, the ones who are going to be building our beautiful, beautiful community. What got me into streaming? One, I love video games. Two, I love to talk. To be quite honest about that. And part of what got me into it is it's something I can do from home. The job I had, I was working in a law office and the attorney was closing his practice. So I needed something to do because I needed something to do that wasn't in an office for a change. I've done a lot of things in my life. I just needed something that was a little more flexible than actually working for somebody for a paycheck. Okay, so what we have here, we have our first tasks, and it says what every new settlement needs are logs. Build lumberjack flags and mark some trees in its range for cutting. All buildings used by beavers must be connected to a district center with a path, so connect the two as well. That's pretty cool. I like streaming, but I just don't have the time or tech for it. I'm thinking of starting YouTube at some point, though. It's not a bad idea. One of the people I watch does a lot of his stuff on YouTube. That's for Farming Simulator 19, and it gets really interesting because you have more of I think you have a little bit different kind of flow there than you do with Twitch. But I like Twitch. Okay, so we're going to go ahead. We have to build 2 lumberjack flags, path and mark trees for cutting. So let's go ahead and do that. And our path button is this little squiggly line here. And this is where we are going to start. We're going to go, let's scroll out a bit. And we have some trees over this way. And we have some trees down this way. So let's go ahead, and I like to run paths so that they are pretty much set. And yes, we'll put one right there that goes up. There. And now we can go ahead and put our lumberjack flags, which will be under wood here. And we'll put this one right here. And we need to turn it so that it faces the path. And you turn things with R, which is pretty common thing. So there we go. Let's just set it right there. And then we will put the other one over in this corner. There we go. What I really like about this map, okay, we have our green area, we have our river, we have food, lovely food, and then we have all this area over here that is going to need to be irrigated. It looks like there was some major disaster. And just showing off a little bit of the map, apparently at one time there was a very big civilization, because we have some ruins, and that is a source of metal. So we'll have to keep that in mind as our city builds. All right, so let's go ahead and turn our game on a bit. There we go. And let's watch our beavers get to work. So here we go. And they're lovely little creatures. I mean, I love the little faces and everything on them. And that they are so pretty active and all. All right, so we've got the path laid. They're building the lumberjack flags. And we have we have to mark our trees for cutting. So we click on the Cut Trees button. And then we click on marking the trees, and there we go. Now they will actually be able to do something other than just sit around and watch us. There. And I'm just going to go ahead and mark pretty much all the trees down at this level so that they actually will continue to work as time goes on. There we go. All right. One of the other things you can actually... Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Zach. I like builders too. So let's see. One of the things, you can actually speed time up. I have a little bit of an issue with that at the moment. So I'm going to jump over out of it for a moment, and give me 1 second. I may have to mute the sound for a minute. There we go. Nope, I cannot see it there either, so that's not going to help me. All right. Ha, there we go. And I'm just going to speed the time up a little bit. I think I'm just trying to see if I'm on the right button. There we go. Unfortunately, my Twitch overlay is right over the speed buttons. It makes it a little hard to see. Okay, so we've got all 3 of those tasks done. Let's see what's next. And now we need to keep our beavers alive. Build a water pump on a riverbank to secure a steady supply of water. You should also place a gatherer flag to gather berries from the nearby bushes. So we need to build a water pump and a gatherer flag. I want to build my water pump right down in this area. simply because it's right there and I have other plans for the area as well. And so here we go. Here are the plans for the water pump. And I love the schematic details for everything in this. And we'll just put the water pump right here. And as everything else, it does need to be connected with a path. So let's go ahead and do that real fast by just running a path right there to the front. There we go. And now we need a gatherer's flag. Fortunately, we did start out with a little bit of food. Not much. And our poor little beavers, oh, let me show you this. Our poor little beavers are homeless. They are sleeping just wherever they fell. We will have to fix that pretty quickly. All right, so let's go to the food button, which is the little carrot, and get a gatherer flag. And we will stick that here next to the berries. Of course, we need our paths again. There we go. All right, so with that done, as those build, we'll need to do some other things, I'm sure, and we'll just wait for it to tell us that those are done and ready to do the next things. And there's our little beavers. Do you need to mark bushes for berry collection? No, actually, they will collect all the berries that are in the area. And you can see the little beaver right there doing that. And let's slow it down just a touch more. Well, actually, I'm going to keep it at this speed because everything seems to work better on 2-speed instead of slow. So those ones are doing that. Let's check on our water pump down here. And look, it's built. So we can go on to the next tasks, which are, while all of the buildings you placed have some storage, they will fill up quickly. Build a log pile to store logs, a small water tank to store water, and a small warehouse to store berries and other resources. All right. So we're going to go ahead, and the first thing we're going to do is go to our water supply and find the small water tank. One of the things that we need in this game are research points in order to open bigger and better things. But right now we have the small water tank, and we'll just go ahead and put it right here next to the water pump. And as it fills, apparently water is very important to keep because there are droughts. Okay. And now we're going to need to go ahead and set up storage for our log pile, which we'll build next to our first collection point here. And now we have beavers sleeping in it. And then we need a small warehouse. And let's put the small warehouse, let's put it down this way. Or actually, no, let's put it closer to the berries. And there we go. I'm kind of spreading things out a bit more than I normally would in a game, but it's going to be fine. We can actually move things around as time goes on. Something about the graphics of this game gives me a Tycoon vibe. They're actually pretty nice little graphics, though. And there we have our log pile built. We have our small water tank built, and we are just getting our warehouse built. Once that's built, that is truly the extent of the tutorial, getting these things built. And let's go down and look and see our water tank is already full. Oh goodness, we're going to need more water. I love watching the little beavers. They go and they get their water. And now they're putting the logs in the log pile. And how's our warehouse coming? It still needs 4 more logs out of 15. There they go. Yeah, I used to play Roller Coaster Tycoon too, till I started killing people, and I was like, nope, that's it for this one. I do love city builders, though. They're so much fun. Okay, so now we have our warehouse is built. We can start out. It says, continue. The beavers should now survive for a while. You can start thinking about building farms, producing power, and generating science points. Good luck. Yes, Murder Simulator 2000. All right, so we're going to go ahead. No space bars. These are beavers. They are not in space. That's true. Sometimes killing people is part of the fun of the Tycoon games. That's true, but I like to do it in like Zoo Tycoon, which is really kind of sad when you play Planet Zoo, and you can't. Okay, so the first thing I want to do, I'm going to pause for a moment. We need to put out a research center so that we can start getting our science points. We're going to need them for everything we do. And we're just going to stick our science center right here next to our, let me click on that, next to our district center. All right. It kind of lines everything up, and there. So that will start building. And while that's building, let's go ahead and start laying out some houses for our beavers so that they're no longer homeless. Right now we have 11 homeless beavers. All right, so here is the housing button. And we have lodges, a place to spend the night. They're solid, so other buildings can be built on its top, and unique to this faction. Satisfies sleep, satisfies comfort, and will allow 3 inhabitants to live there. And hello, Alternative Rue. Welcome to the stream today. So we're going to start by building our first Beaver's Lodge right here, and we'll build one right next to it. We could go up, but we're not quite ready to do that yet. We don't have the necessary things researched. Excuse me, I'm forgetting what I'm trying to say. So let's go ahead and we're going to turn this one so that it's that way, and then we'll turn one that way, and that gives us 4 houses. And then let's turn one that way and one that way. And now that's 6 houses that we will have, and we do need to run paths around them so that our beavers can actually get to their new homes. And let's turn it so that, there we go. Now, there we go. Well, some of our beavers actually do have a new home now, and they are sound asleep. Everybody else is still building. I tend to talk a lot on Twitch. I'll try not to annoy you, though, since you're a very active narrator. You can talk all you want, Zach. I can do both. I have years of practice of doing both. But now this is really, really cute because you have these this one little tab that tells you the well-being of your beavers, and it gives you what they need in order to progress, which will unlock factions and everything else. So right now our hunger, thirst, and sleep are really good. They have no social life. They have no fun. Nutrition is kind of low. Their comfort is at 3 out of 11. Their knowledge is at 0 out of 9. Progress is at 3 out of 8, but it really does give you a lot of information to help get your beavers really up and happy. And we'll let them build their houses before we set up anything else. We do need to look at getting them more food in a minute. So we'll look through and see what we can do about that. Apparently, beavers don't eat wood in this game. Not that I think beavers actually do eat wood. I know they cut down trees for dams and everything else, but... Alright. And we do have over here this lovely little empty pond that we need to move, get rid of this blockage to fill. And then I think we can, then later we can build a dam to block that up and have that as a full pond. So they are quite actively building their houses. That's 3 built. Oh, and we still have 3 unemployed and 2 homeless beavers. Oh well, they will actually get done pretty quickly. We have 10 adult beavers and 1 child. It's going to be interesting to see how our city progresses. Build a space bar and they will get very social. Alcinor, there are no space bars. There are beaver bars. But we will get to those eventually. Alright, and one of the things I do want to do now that they have homes that everybody is now... Nobody is homeless at the moment. We're going to give them somewhere that they can have some leisure before we do anything else. And the way we're going to do that, we're going to give them a campfire, which is a place for beavers to relax and socialize in the evening. It can only be built on the ground, and it satisfies social life, and it can hold 5 visitors. So let's go ahead and we'll put that in front of our first little housing area. There we go. And they'll build that in the morning. And we do need, as I said, to worry about getting them food. So if we look through the tabs we have the cut trees, and let's just pause it for a moment while I do this. Cut trees, plant crops, plant trees and bushes, demolish buildings and resources, assign priorities, paths and structures, landscaping, storage, labor, housing, water, food, wood, metal, power, science, leisure, decoration, and monuments. All right, and then of course our one to get to our settings buttons. All right, so the beavers should now survive for a while. You can start thinking about building farms, producing power, etc. Okay, so we'll close the tutorial. They have that is a very short tutorial when you think about it. But it gives you so much of the basics right off the bat. All right, let's go take a look at what crops we can plant. And we can plant carrots, potatoes, or wheat. And it says, use this tool to designate an area for planting, required building farmhouse. All right, so we need to find where the farmhouse is. And so we go over to the food button. Yes, potatoes. And here we have the gatherer flag that we put near the berries and a farmhouse. The farmhouse employs 2 beavers. It employs farmers that plant and harvest crops. So let's go ahead and we'll put a farmhouse out. And let's go ahead and put the farmhouse next to our fire pit here. Or actually, no, let's put it down a little bit further. Let's put it down by the logging flag, lumberjack flag. We try to keep our production facilities close to each other. And there we go. And we'll turn it back on. So there we go. And now they're building the fire pit. Oh no, they're still building houses. Wow. Poor beavers. Yes, we are going to work them to death. All right, science points. We have 27 science points. Still have 312 food and 16 logs and 234 units of water. Not bad. Not enough water to irrigate anything, and we do need to save up our science points. But right now we're doing really a nice little job with things. One more house to go, then they can get their fire pit built, then they can get their farmhouse built, and we can start planting food. All right, so that's the house is all built. Beaver science sounds weird. I mean, I know it's a settlement of beavers, but still. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? The idea that, but you know, you think about it. It's really no different than a bunch of monkeys. Beavers are great engineers already. This is just taking it to the next level. The arcane mystical science of beavers. Yes, yes, very much so, very much so. And they are going to be so happy when they have their little fire pit done and they have somewhere to have some leisure time. One of the things that I do like about this game is when you get, let's see, what these beavers run like the squirrels outside my neighbor's house. It's hard to picture them running a civilization. Oh, yeah. I could almost imagine a squirrel civilization too. You know, that would be really kind of interesting as well. That would be kind of flighty if you think about it. But yes, they have their little fire pit. And if we watch closely, I really wish we could zoom in a little bit better than it lets you. But at night, they actually will light fires. And then they'll get out like a little stick and it'll be like they're roasting marshmallows. It's so cute. So we'll take a look at that when the night comes. All right, we are on day 116 and we have had another beaver born. Yay. So we have 11 adults and 1 child. And they are building the farmhouse. The squirrels and the beavers are natural enemies. The woodland wars are passed down in the annals of rodent history. Very good, yes. That is true. Where are the 2 angry beavers at? I don't know, Alcinor. Although I do know that my friend who shared the game with me told me that you can actually make them into angry beavers. All right, there we go. And see, that one right there? He's got a stick like he's roasting marshmallows. Oh my gosh, they're so cute. And there's our little baby beaver running around. And will they be doing the leap of the goat? I don't know. All right, your beavers are happier than ever. You have reached a new well-being high score. Level 5, yay. So let's see, that is because we gave them comfort and social life. So great. Now we have to work on their nutrition and their fun and everything else. And we'll get to that as time goes on. Right now we need to get the farmhouse built so we can get our crops in the ground. And there they go, scurrying around. They almost scurry like squirrels. All right, so we now have 51 science points. Let's take a look and see what each thing costs in order to open it up. For example, let's see, under trees, it would cost us... Oh no, that just costs us a... We have to build a forester in order to plant trees and bushes. All right. And pathways. Oh, stairs cost us 70 science points in order to be able to get to the next level. Well, I'm sure wood is precious to beavers, so I don't see them crucifying a beaver Jesus. Royal. All right. So we can get wooden stairs at 70 points. A platform, a raised platform which can act as a bridge or a foundation for other buildings. It's solid. Other buildings can be built on its top. And that's 100 science points. A double platform, which acts as a bridge or a foundation. And that's 150. Each different improvement to something costs us just that much more in science points. We might end up having to put out a second inventor. A large workshop will cost us 250 points. A water dump, which would discharge water, is 250. A large water tank is 120. An irrigation tower, that would help us get that land all into production, is 200. How's our... Okay, our farmhouse is now built. It has... Is it? Yes, it is now built. It has 2 beavers employed. So let's go ahead and we'll put out some crops. And let's go ahead, we'll put out some carrots. 3, 4, 5... 4x4, 5x5, 6x6. I'm going to put out some potatoes, Mark. 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, that's a good plot of carrots, and we'll do the same with potatoes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 10. There we go. Now, in order to plant trees, we need to be able to build a forester. So let's go look at the forester, lumber mill, the forester. We need 60 science points to unlock the forester, which will let us plant trees and bushes. And we are at 72 science points. So let's go ahead and we'll unlock that. Yes. And we'll go ahead and we'll build it down here by the farmhouse too. It doesn't need to be anywhere in particular. We're going to plant trees where we've cut them down to begin with. So it just, again, keeping all our production buildings as close together as possible. There we go. So I have 4 baby beavers. I do. 4 baby beavers and 11 adults. And nobody is homeless. That's so wonderful. There's so much to do with this, really. And yes, they multiply. Imagine that. Your population multiplies. And here our beavers are planting potatoes. Up, and it's nighttime. Yeah, I've planted some fairly big areas with potatoes and carrots. We will probably end up having to build a second warehouse simply because the first one's not going to be able to hold everything. It's interesting how they don't develop spirituality until they're already civilized. Contrasts with a line from the Scarlet Letter. Yeah, I've noticed that about a lot of city builders. Religion doesn't come in until after you've achieved basically having everybody fed and other civilizing influences done first. All right, one of the things I do want to do, because I need this in order to build the forester. The founders of a new colony, whatever utopia of human virtue and happiness they might originally project, have invariably recognized it among their earlier practical necessities to allot a portion of the virgin soil as a cemetery and another portion as the site of a prison. Too true. Okay. We are going to build we've got our forester being built. The next thing we need is a sawmill. A lumber mill. And the reason being is in order to build the forester, you have to have planks. Now, the neat thing about the lumber mill is it requires power. So we're going to do this. We're going to build our lumber mill right down here next to the river. And then we are going to look at power options. And we're going to build a water wheel. And we're going to try to get it so that it actually... Oh, goodness. I think I've put my... no, there we go. Let's go ahead and build our power mill. Right there. And that should connect to our sawmill. And then the water flowing over the... Well, organized religion doesn't. I imagine pre-settlement religion is mostly understood spiritual norms and expectations as opposed to formal temples and priests. Yeah, but it seems that the formal temples and priests come along a lot faster than people give them credit for. Okay, so our beavers are sleeping again. How lovely for them. Our forester's hut is still waiting on planks. And we are just waiting on our mill and our water wheel to be built. And this is kind of why I've left it on the second speed setting, is so that it will build a little bit faster. And this should put the last of our unemployed beavers to work as well. I think this gives new meaning gives new meaning to the phrase busy as a beaver. All right, so there's the sawmill built. It needs power. And that is what is being built here. So let's see. Yeah, once you're building permanent structures, you can start dedicating them to specific purposes, and one of those is spiritual buildings. Yeah, once you have housing and somewhere to store your food, yes, that does come next. I'm hoping that we will end up with a very long connector from the water wheel to the sawmill. So far in the games I've started playing so that I could test the game out, I've actually had everything much closer to itself. What would a beaver Viking look like? That's a good question. One can almost imagine them with Hunter-gatherers develop agriculture. Agriculture leads to property rights. Property rights lead to social hierarchy and trade. Social hierarchy and trade lead to civilization. Pretty much. Yeah, they do have temples in this game, but we haven't done. We have to do our research to unlock them, and it makes me wonder what stories they tell about the ruins. You know. All right, so there are our beavers. What's going on? We need. Oh, we have 15 out of 50 logs. So we're going to be a while with that being built. Let's see how the rest of our community is going right now. And let's scroll up a little bit to make it easier to see. Here's our warehouse. Does this game do that annoying thing where spirituality and science are pitted against each other? I don't know. I honestly do not know. Which gets really interesting. I'm rereading Isaac Asimov's Foundation, in which they turned science into a religion. And it's like, yeah, that gets really... gets to a really interesting topic of discussion. All right, so our small warehouse is doing well. We have 108 out of 200 spaces or storable units stored. And let's close that window. We have an additional 60 science points. We have no materials right now. Oh no. Although we do have 225 berries and 37 logs. Building this one particular water wheel is going to take a little bit of time, it looks like. Old Beaver, you young'uns have it easy. In my day, we had to chew down a tree at the top and bottom before it fell. Yeah, I can hear that going on. I can. Alright, so we've got the framework built. And there are the beavers enjoying their evening. Oh no, we need more housing. We're going to have to get some more housing built. We have 18 out of 18. Alright, no homeless beavers at the moment. So we will go ahead and find our housing button. And let's go ahead. We're going to put out a couple of mirrored lodges this time. And we're going to build a second set of housing the way that we have done it with the other one. And I'm just building in preparation for the future, you know, in anticipation of the future. All right, there we go. Busy beavers making more beavers, so you need more houses, so you can make more beavers to build more houses to make more beavers. Well, housing shortage causes existing properties to appreciate in value. Bad for buyers, but great for sellers. Yes. I assume the land is resource rich, but you need to develop the tools and infrastructure to extract them. The only thing that I have seen is that you actually get your metals from the ruins. I don't know what it has yet. To be quite honest, I think I played a total of 2 hours last night to get started, just to know the controls and everything. And look, they're harvesting the carrots now. And a lot of that had to do with figuring out the best way to get things done. All right, so we have enough logs. And let's see. Ah. And thank you, White Hawaiian, for the follow. All right, so build progress is at 75%. We should know pretty soon if where we've placed the water wheel is going to work. Sure, you have homeless people, but the rich get richer. Unfortunately, we do not have any homeless people at the moment, but we do have 5 unemployed beavers. We need to get them some jobs going on, which will help with all this as time goes on. All right. Oh, let's see. I want to go ahead, though, and do some research on our structures. Let's go ahead and see. No, we don't have enough to research platforms yet. We are going to need them, though, in order to build up. And we do want to build up as quickly as possible. Okay, so our water wheel is turning, but it is not connected. So let's see how we can connect that. A power shaft T transaction. Straight power shaft. Oh. All right, so if we put a straight power shaft, power connection is blocked. High power shaft? No, that's not researched yet. Power shaft turn. This is going to be interesting. Trying to figure out how to get our power to our sawmill. Hold LMB to place. Hold left mouse button to place multiple parts. So, alright, that's not going to work there, but interesting. This is a real interesting thing. Huh. Alright. Transfers power. Now, this is I will say this is where I really do wish that they had a more, what's the word I'm looking for? More detailed, yes, yeah. This is where I wish they had a more detailed tutorial. So let's go ahead, let's do this real fast and delete that. Yes, because we need to figure out how to get our power up. That's probably going to be the way. But, and I do have the research points. More than likely, yes, that's probably going to be the easiest way to do it. Is to move the power, move the water wheel. I'm just really interested in how this works. Alright, let's do that. I hate demolishing buildings like that. But sometimes you just have to do it. Alright. And that way we should be able to build the necessary. Alright, so if we build it here, now that's the problem. Oh, I have an idea. Let's build it here. That way it will put it actually right across the land, and then we can build the shaft. There. Ha! That got it. So that will work for that. Yeah, the first time I saw the water graphics, I was like, Where's the water? It does it. Oh, okay. Yeah, now I see it. All right. So, and that saves us having to spend our research points on something we don't need yet. And we have now reached, our beavers are happier than ever. You have reached a new well-being high score. We have reached level 6. And we have done that by giving them better nutrition. Wonderful. Oh, wow. And everything has gone up in score as well. So that is really good. Our beavers are doing well. They are happy. Every generation is more lazy and morally corrupt than the last. So says every generation since Socrates and beyond. To be honest, I think every generation has been saying that since people started talking. You know, when you think about it, it's like I have this talk with a friend of mine quite often over the printed word. And first it was novels are going to be the destruction of civilization. And yes, Cain did kill Abel. But novels are going to be the destruction of civilization, and then no, magazines are going to be the destruction of civilization, and then no, radio is going to be the destruction of civilization. It's like, come on, people. Civilization isn't going to be destroyed that easily. All right, so our houses are being built. And our beavers are happily housed, but we do have 6 beavers now that are unemployed. So we do need to look and see what kind of jobs we can give them. Okay, so research point wise, we have 114. I remember how Congress was trying to defund the PBS until Mr. Rogers convinced them not to. It's funny because Mr. Rogers ended up hating most of what was on television. Yeah, but you have to think. Here he was doing a show, a very, very gentle show for children. And most of the shows that were getting put out, it was as if it was as if edgy and all that were more important than making things that would actually help people to get along better. All right, we're going to demolish this barrier so that we can fill this empty area with water. And let's see, other jobs. We do need to put out some other things. And let me just see, labor. All right, we can build a hauling post. Haulers assist workers within a district in carrying goods, greatly increasing their productivity. Gives us a worker bonus, strength plus 100%. I recall an account from back in antiquity when papyrus paper became more widespread, and the elders cried because the youth's minds will rot now that they don't have to memorize their lessons because they can just write everything down. Exactly. Yes. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and build a hauling post. That will put our that will put our 6 beavers that are doing nothing to work, and we'll just slide it back here behind the district center. And let's go ahead and put out some more pathway. It's a little off where I would normally put it, but it will be fine there. Because I think I'm going to want to put another inventor's post. right here as well. And let's see if that gives us a lot more research points. There we go. All right. And we'll put our beavers back to work. Grammar school teachers in 1995. You need to learn basic math skills because you're not going to be walking around with a calculator in your back pocket. Lies. I heard that particular comment from teachers when I was in high school, and I will not tell you when I was in high school. Suffice it to say, it was not in 1995. That comment from teachers has been going on for a very, very long time. And then we got cell phones, and everybody has a calculator with them all the time now. Although, interesting story. If you ever do a lot of reading, especially of science fiction and stuff like that, there was a story out in which a person discovered how to do math without using a calculator. And the whole society was like, oh my gosh, he can actually do this. How does he do this? It's magic. They're like, no, it's math, you know. But everybody used calculators, and so somebody able to do the math in his head or on paper was a miracle. Oh, we need to check our warehouse because it should be getting full. 185 out of 200 storage slots. So we do need to build another warehouse just to be prepared. And let's go to that, and I'm going to build it around the other side. We're going to have to put road out anyway, or path out anyway. And this way we can take our next group up as we do our research. There we go. So yes, our beavers are doing well. Their food is doing well. They are really, really well-fed beavers. One of the things, apparently with potatoes, along with potatoes comes a grill that will allow you to grill potatoes. More beavers. Yeah, we have a population of 24 right now, 6 children and 18 adults. So let's go ahead and we'll put out a grill for our potatoes. And we'll just build it over here. Increase the means of beaver. Yeah. And this way, actually, where do I want to put the grill? I kind of want to put it near the warehouses so that it will actually be close to where their food is. So there we go. And that will also employ one of our beavers. So with the hauling post, the second inventor, and the grill, that should put all our beavers to work. The hauling post in particular hires 10 beavers. We have 8 unemployed, so we're going to actually have to take 2 away from that. Baked potatoes and beans, yes. Yes. Baked potatoes are good. You know, I think I really do want to make some baked potatoes this week and fill them with cheese and sour cream and chopped bacon and chives. Oh, that sounds good. Ah, that is the thing. We're still waiting on the forester's hut to get built. And that is why we are waiting. Oh, shoot. Yeah, we're going to have to do a little bit of finagling here. And so let's pause it for a moment so that I can scroll out. We have this wonderful little steps right here, slope right here. And it says slope, where whoever put it here, the beavers are grateful. What if there's a proletariat revolution and they seize the means of production? We don't have any king beavers yet, so I don't think we have to worry about that. What we are going to do here, though, is we're going to run a path out and over and then up, and let's go ahead and build a lumberjack flag right here. There we go. And now, you know what we have? Ha-ha. We have a lot of dead trees. And we can cut them down. There we go. And there we go. And let's get that one. And we'll get all these dead ones as well. There. Okay. We can also... You have a great light and heat source. That would make a wonderful forest fire. Wouldn't it, though? Oh, my gosh. There's actually also a bunch of dead berry plants up here. So if we put a gatherer up here... Let's put a gatherer flag there, and that should put some more beavers to work. Because we can take the ones down here who are just sitting around being idle and put them to work up there, and they will be chopping down trees. So there we go. Let's put our game back on to run. Oh no! Oh no, it's a drought. No. I don't know that we are going to have enough water. I should have built more water. I should have built more water supplies. Oh no. How long is the drought going to last? Oh goodness. Our poor beavers. We really need to if our beavers survive this, we really need to get this area full of water and put a dam there so that they have a very full thing. A bit of God building Africa. Ah, that'll do. It'll be fine. Yeah, well, they have plenty of food. It's just they are not going to have plenty of water. Oh, no. How did I miss that? Oh, goodness. I hope they have water rationing. That's actually the problem with Africa. I don't think we have water rationing. I think we're going to have a serious problem here. Oh, no. I'm going to have to look. Is there a place where they can go? No, well, there... Yes. Can we get there? Alright. The one thing I need... Depending on the area, some places are water-rich but have problems with malaria-ridden... Alright, where is my button for a mini-map? Working hours. Oh, the drought ended? Where? I have kind of lost my way in here, and I do not see... Oh, nope, that's not where I'm going. Let's see. Ah, yes, the drought is ended. Good. Now I just have to get back over to where my... This is wild. I cannot find my beaver colony. If I follow the river, maybe it will take me. There we go. Follow the river. I found it. Yay. Oh, and thank God they still have some water. Not a lot, but some. Here comes the water. Oh, look at it go. Oh, wow. All right, so now before we do anything else, we are going to build, since that is full, we are going to build a dam to keep the water in. And the dam blocks water but allows some to pass through a spillway at the top. Other buildings cannot be built on top. It really is. And this is some of the stuff that I really like about this game. There we go. So now, that should help, because if we can keep this little pond full, that will help our beavers with their food supply and their water problems. Okay, so now why is it not... Oh, because we are still waiting on our water mill to be rebuilt. So yes, we have plenty of wood coming in. We have plenty of food coming in. Fortunately, we now have plenty of water. We do need to build some more water tanks too. Yeah, Alcinor, I don't think they're thinking quite along the lines of that kind of water, though. All right, so... And there's our water mill working. And we are getting the straight power shaft. And there goes our sawmill. Look at that. Yay! So now... Our forester's hut, our forester's building, just needs its 7 planks. And once those are done, which they are taking over there now, that's 1, 2. We can actually plant trees as well. Now, if I remember, and I'm trying to find where it would be... I really do have to figure out where this, figure out a better place to put my overlay so that I can actually see, because everybody puts their, all right, show water. Everybody puts their commands in the right corner, which gets in the way of everything. All right. So 1 more plank and our forester will be built. Okay, so that's done and it is working, and let's go ahead and plant some trees. We have this whole area here. And where are our trees? There we go. Alright, birch trees take 9 days to grow and give 1 log. Pine trees take 12 days and give 2, and maple trees take 24 days and give 8 logs. And peace was made between beaver and squirrel. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to plant maple trees down in this area. They take longer to grow, but they will come in handy. And there, and that gives us room for another water tank. Okay, and then over in this area, we are going to plant a mixture of birch and of pine. And we'll just go out like so. And then this way what we have is really continuing growth of our trees. Much the way that our crops, our potatoes and our carrots continue to grow. And we can actually then go ahead and put some wheat down in this area. I don't want to get too close to the sawmill, mostly because I do want to put another water barrel there. The more beavers we have, the more water we're going to need. So let's put one there. And then we're just going to stick one over here in this corner. Like so. There we go. And that'll let us just store up some more water for the rest, for the next time we get a drought. Along with the fact that we now have, and there we go, we now have a dam being built here too. So with the dam, we should actually be able to take this pond and make it even deeper as time goes on. One would actually think we might do better with, if we could, you know, I don't know if we can do that, but can we dig? Dynamite destroys the block of terrain underneath it and triggers adjacent dynamites. So we could actually eventually get a canal down into this pond from where the stream goes and have it fill constantly, and that will help us out too. So everything is just building nicely now, and we will just let it run while we look at our situation with our people. We have 10 unemployed beavers. How are our buildings coming? All right, so we need one more plank. And that should give us, yeah, 3 and 3. So now we've got 2 inventors going, which should give us double the invention points, the science points quickly. We're at 201. So let's see what we have available to open. And let's go ahead and open up stairs so that we can build up. And single platforms. Now this is where it gets fun, because you cannot build stairs on pathways. You have to build them up to the building or up to a platform. Now you can put beavers on top of beavers. Exactly. And so what I'm going to do is right here, I'm going to run a couple of platforms so that we can actually get up on top. And let's get it turned around a bit. There we go. Beaver Tetris, yes. Yes. And let's go ahead and we'll put a set of stairs up there. And that will let us actually do some rooftop planning too. Which, quite honestly, that gives us room for 8 more housing units. Not that we need them yet. And our population has now grown to 9 children and 23 adults, 32 beavers. Quite happily building away. So we can also take a look at our leisure opportunities. We have rooftop terraces, a place for beavers to relax and socialize in the evening. Must be placed atop other buildings. Satisfies social life and allows 6 beavers to enjoy themselves. And we can also now save up our points, of which we have 52, to get temples, which must be built on the ground, satisfies spirituality, and allows 15 visitors, and takes 300 research points. So yeah, we've got a little ways to go before we get to that point. We now have 5 unemployed beavers. So we really need to get them working too. And yet our Our forester is planting trees. How is it going over in this area? Ah, nicely. Cutting down all those worn out, dried out trees, gathering up all the berries. So yeah, they're doing really well. And we're still waiting on progress to be finished on our grill for our potatoes. What else do we have that's available? Okay, a grist mill will cost us 180 research points, but lets us grind wheat into flour. And then we can get a bakery, which costs 160 points, but bakes bread from flour. And then finally we can get a beehive, which will let us boost the growth of nearby crops. So that's not too bad. Not too bad at all. And then we get to see if we get any other things from that. Under wood, we can still do we can build a gear workshop. We can build a gear workshop, a paper mill, efficient mechanized paper factory, and then a printing press, which prints books using paper. So really, we want to get where our beavers are educated, so we really do need to start looking at that as well. And it does seem to be helping us having the second inventor. Everybody is quite busy. We do have, we have room for beavers at our hauling post. And let's go ahead and we'll put one more to work there. I want to hold on to some of our workers. Our beavers snore. How about that? All right. And we do have a beaver working in our grill. Takes 30 potatoes, 5 logs, and gives 120 grilled potatoes. So nice. That's going to give them plenty of food. And our dam is still in the process of being built. It takes 20 logs. All in all, I wonder, this really is a wonderful little game. I can't wait to see what they do to it, how they further improve it as time goes on. You know, we might want to build a second forester's hut. That one poor little beaver is really having a job full. He hasn't even started on the pines over here. He's still trying to get the maples planted. All right. Oh, and I did want to see how much. 250 for a water dump, which discharges water. We're at 97 science points right now. Decisions. So much to do. With a labor shortage, his wages are probably high as long as he's not being forced to do unpaid overtime. Quite honestly, I don't think he would be being forced to do unpaid overtime. Not when he's getting fed. You know, that's the thing when you think about it. When communities actually work together, when they're not forced to work together, but when they actually work together, things get done. All right, so we still have water tasks that have to be built. They can't get all the required materials because they're still waiting on logs. Let's look up here. Do we have beavers actually working here? Yes, we have a beaver working there. And we have a beaver working in the gatherer. So we could put a second one, but have you seen conditions for entry level positions? Wages don't rise to demand. They just cycle new people all the time. When you think about it, entry level means you're not going to stay there forever. You will cycle people through. And yes, working together requires knowing your neighbors, identifying your community, and having high levels of civic involvement. And to be honest, there's not a lot of that these days. That's one reason that churches in the early days actually did do so well, is because everyone was working to help each other. You know? Small communities do very well working together for getting beyond survival and into the ability to do more, to have leisure time and everything else. So let's take a look and see what else we can do right now. We are at 127 science points, so we're still not where we need to be on those. But we are getting close to being able to get the grist mill, which will let us harvest the wheat and turn it into flour. But then we need to get the grain, the bakery. It's the only thing about city builders is getting everything balanced so that you're not overextended. But they are so much fun. Before industrialization, there's a strong sense that the strength of the community depends on the strength of its parts. Each person has an invariable role to play. That changes when people become replaceable cogs in a machine. This is somewhat true. The problem is that the problem becomes when people themselves are looking at it and going, I can do this job and make more to survive on than I can being part of this community where everybody is basically, I don't know. You look at why people moved off the farm and into the cities to work in factories, and it all comes down to there not being enough productive land for everybody to live on. It's like when you get into the argument over we could use all the land that we're feeding cattle on to grow vegetables and feed people, except the cattle are grown on land that isn't good for growing vegetables. It's a balancing act. It really is. And unfortunately, when it takes hundreds of acres to provide for you and your family, and there's not room for anybody else. There was a hope in the 1800s that wage workers would eventually make enough to start their own businesses. That didn't happen because large corporations have the benefit of economics of scale. That and workers found it very hard to build up capital. Yeah, and then you get government involved, and government goes with the people that pay the bills. So, it's one of those situations when you have large corporations that are actually making the rules that keep people out of small businesses, you have a serious issue. Yes. And this is really I hate to say it, but this is heading really political. And I am a very libertarian person. I'll tell you that. That's about the extent of the politics that I'll really talk about. I believe in the individual being able to do what he needs to do and working with friends and communities to get where they need to be. large corporations, the Walmart vilification of the South. Yeah, the Walmartification of the South. Yeah. But again, it's because Walmart is protected by regulation. And I like meaningful discussions, I will say that. But it's Walmart is protected by government regulations to keep them in the power that they have. You know, to keep them able to do what they have become. An interesting thing about the robber barons of the 1800s, they would never have been able to get where they were had the government not given them free land and everything else. But, okay, let's take a look and see. Right now we have 35 beavers in our city. Nobody is homeless, thank God. And we have 11 unemployed. We are going to have to get them some jobs. So let's see. We have 181 research points. The Grist Mill takes 180. What do we have under labor that we can do? Builder's Hut employs additional builders, extend its range by building paths. I'm not sure what that does. Distribution post distributes goods to other districts. Worker bonus, strength plus 100. And a drop-off point receives goods from other districts, but that takes 250 research points. We don't have enough for that. Oh, I did want to get still 250. Okay. And we're at 181. We're going to save up our research points to get the water dump. In the meantime, I want to see if that's going to help with this. Actually, I think we probably need to get the irrigation tower. Some of these, because their tutorial is so short and they don't seem to have a manual, this is going to be, a lot of this is going to be trial and error to get things, to find out what things we need. Large warehouse needs 250. A gear workshop. Let's go ahead and build a gear workshop. And that will let us manufacture gears from planks, and we'll see where that leads us to. So there we go. And I did not want to turn my city yet. Okay. And we'll build our gear workshop right down here next to our forester's hut. And what do we need for it? It needs 15 logs, 25 planks, manufactures gears from planks. So let's see what happens. It's going to be interesting to see how many beavers it employs too. 1 beaver. So that will get 1 person employed. Is there a bronze or iron age in this game, advancing from wood to metal? I don't think there is per se. I mean, we do have metal. There's a scavenger flag and a shredder. To get the scavenger flag for metal, it takes 250 research points, and then you go to the ruins and scavenge it. I'm really thinking that what's going to happen is, as we go along, it will open up more things to us, more research, so that we will be able to do things like start mines and things like that. It's going to be interesting to see how it goes. So I think one of the things I am going to do is make a suggestion to them that they do put out a research tree that will give us more of an idea of how things are supposed to go. So, working hours. I'm trying to see what's under my... Alright, so how is our dam? Our dam is built. Blocks water but allows some to pass through the spillway at the top. Alright, yeah, we really need to get that researched too, to get the dynamite. And explosives factory manufactures explosives from paper. So we got to get a paper mill. Triple floodgate. Dynamite destroys the block. Okay. So yeah, there's a lot of research to do, and we definitely need the gear shop so that we can get the paper mill and so on and so forth. And they're just really rapidly building, but it's all taking time, which is part of the reason that I had had the beaver plant trees that would be easy to chop down. And do we still have trees up over here? Yes, so we still have some trees that are available, and they should be lined up to be chopped. Yes, they are. So maybe if we put another... That really gets too much, I think. So let's see. And let's speed up our time a little bit faster. There we go. This will help us get some of this work done that needs to be done. Sleepy beavers. Sleepy beavers. We now have 12 unemployed beavers. Definitely need to build some more things to put them to work. But it's still all slow because we're limited in our wood. We definitely need another forester's hut. Or forester's shack. Another forester. Period. There we go. Alright. Having 2 foresters will make things go a little bit faster for them. And we'll just turn him that way, put them side by side. And then we need a path around. There. So really trying to keep everything balanced and people working. Or in this case, beavers working. It is pretty interesting, though. All the things that we are going to find out as time goes on. Plenty of logs. I mean, we've got, or plenty of food. No logs, that's the problem. And how are our storage buildings? Oh, both our storage buildings are full. Ooh, that's not good. So let's go ahead and we're going to just stick a platform. Oh, let's put one right there so that we can put some stairs to it. And then we can put another warehouse up on top. Ha, there we go. And stairs. And we'll just stick the stairs over in this corner there. Okay. And so now we need a path, and we'll just put the path there. There we go. And there. Okay. So that'll get us another warehouse built up on top. It's our first time going up. Wonderful. And we have a thirsty beaver. All our water is empty? Why is all our water empty? Building lacks power. Which one? Ah. Alright, so now we get to have some real fun. Our building needs power. And we're going to go ahead this time, since we are not near water, and build a power wheel. Oh goodness, we're going to have to move a path. So let's go ahead and move this one. And what I'm doing is I'm just going to move the path over a bit. And put in our power source. And this one is going to be fun because it's going to be a little treadmill. There we go. And we'll put it on the side over here so that it can actually go across our pathway when we get it built again. If we need to put something else with some power. There we go. And that should actually put a couple of beavers to work. And since we do have so many that are unemployed, let's go over to our hauling post. And we'll just go ahead and put 4 more of them to work hauling stuff around. Did you know that wolves actually scavenge blueberries? Yes, I did. I actually did. One of the foods that I used to feed my dogs actually had blueberries and apples in it. And it's good because blueberries are brain food. So there we go. Now we're just waiting on our power supply to be built. And now we have 2 beavers that are actually building or planting planting trees. And let's go ahead and slow this down just a touch. There we go. Oh, look at the wheat. That is really cool. I always like games that have wheat in it because wheat always ends up being so pretty. Okay. All right, 288 research points. Yay. So let's go ahead and look and see. Since we have so much wheat coming up. No, I want to get that water dump. I really want to see what it does other than discharge water. There we go. So yes, we are going to take that. I only learned recently that wheat is green for most of the time it grows until it's harvested. Makes sense though, since it's technically a type of grass. Wheat, oats, barley, millet. They're all types of grasses, yeah. And they really do look really pretty when they're growing because they get so tall. And then they turn that lovely, lovely shade of gold. All right, how are we doing? We have 8 unemployed beavers. Everybody is housed. No homeless. 36 beavers altogether. So we're going to need some more housing. Let's go ahead and start planning that and what we're going to do. I'm trying to maintain a small footprint right now because I want to see what happens to the soil when we actually get that water pump dump thing. So let's go ahead and we will we can actually put 3 across and leave 1 spot empty. So let's do that, and then 1 there, and there. That gives us a good section of housing there. And then we'll build over on, oh, no, that cannot go there. That one cannot go there. Yes. And yes, I'm on the wrong rooftop for what I was doing. Yes, and yes. There. They need to go on the other side. There we go. All right. So there, and there, and there. And we could actually build more passageways, but no. We'll just leave it this way. There, and there, and there. All right. So now we need a little bit of a path. Nope, not stairs, path. And then path up. And we'll just run some paths to the doors. There we go. All right. So that's got our second story worth of housing being built. And we're still waiting on, oh goodness. And this is a serious problem because we do not have water this time other than what is in our... It's gone! Our water is gone. No, no. What the heck happened this time? Why did our barrels not fill? Oh no. Our beavers are going to die of dehydration. This is not good. This is not good at all. And we need to follow the river down to find out. Yeah, this is really, wow. Oh my God. Oh no, can you make rainwater collectors? Not yet. I don't know if that's going to actually be an option. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. My poor beavers. No. I do not want my beavers to die. No. Oh, no. No, no, no. I mean, they have plenty of food. I don't know why the water pumps didn't make more dams. I'm going to have to, I think. But if you look at, we had the one dam on the one little pond here. That should have maintained water. And it didn't. So, oh, the drought has ended. Thank God. That was a fast drought. And it does not look like we lost any beavers. So that's a good thing. I'm going to have to find out why our water barrels didn't fill, though, as soon as the water comes back. Let's zip up a bit so we can see where our water is. Ah, here it comes. Slowly flowing through. Need pipes, plumbing. They don't have that yet that I have seen. So slowly but surely the water comes back. And it's coming a long ways. That's the thing. So I'm going to have to see how to fill that pond and keep it filled. And there it goes, filling up. All right, so let's take a look. We have done the water dump. Let's see. It discharges water. Where does it discharge water to? All right. And it requires one worker. So let's see if we put it, can we put it there? No. Let's turn it. Ah, there we go. Okay, and now we need a little bit of a pathway to it. And we'll just do that there. And let's, just for the heck of it, let's put out some decorations. Do we have enough science points? Yes. Let's go ahead and we'll open up benches. And let's put a bench. And we'll open up shrubs. And there. And that will give them some added benefit to our little town too. Now let me see, why is our water pump not filling our water barrels? It does have a beaver working. You do realize that the dam you built works from the river to the pond, not from the pond to the river, right? Probably. I was trying to keep the water in the pond, though, from leaving. I really am concerned about building a dam across the river right yet. Actually, let's go down. Let's see what happens if we were to build a dam across the river here. All right, and we can always take it out as need be. I'm worried about I'm actually worried about flooding our town. But we'll see what happens. All right, so that water dump should actually fill our pond fully. which should come in handy if we can keep it full. I'm curious as to why, though, our water tanks did not fill as full as they should have. Because, like, that one is empty, that one is empty, that one is empty. Can we? How do you upgrade? That's what I want to know. Let's see. If we prioritize it by haulers, that should fill those barrels quickly. Do they have water pipes? That becomes an interesting idea. All right, so we've got it fairly well set. Still got, oh, no unemployed beavers. And we have houses being built up top. Lovely. And all three of our warehouses are full. That is just absolutely incredible. So we really need to get a large warehouse researched, or get the points for it. 250, and we're at 67. So if we built another small one next door, we could go to up. We'd have to take out these paths. So let's do that real fast. Paths don't cost anything, it looks like, so yeah, I'm not really too concerned with them. Frostpunk is always a good game. More about survival after the earth has frozen. So you have to make moral decisions like having education or child labor to survive. Ironically, the church in the game is a better route than hospitals. That actually doesn't sound that bad. I think that was actually one that was on my list of games that I wanted to look at to play. And I'm going to have to look and see. I think that Epic had that as a free game at one point. So I'll have to look and see, because, yeah, that wouldn't be bad to get. Alright, I have a slight issue here, which is how to get to... There we go. So they can go underneath there. Lovely. Alright, so really right now it's a matter of let them build. So our power source is... Our power wheel is built, just waiting on our beaver to get there to power it. Isn't connected to any district center by paths. It should be. Why is it not connected by paths? Alright, let's try this. And I'm just trying to figure out how to get this particular thing working. It should be connected. Huh. Interesting. Now that makes a really interesting question. How do you get the... No, it's not turned 180 degrees wrong. Not that I know of, because if you looked at the way that it was done, there was the gears for it were... Let me just show you real fast. All right. See, it does have gears on both sides. Ah, yeah, it's turned 180 degrees wrong. That's what it was. Thank you, Elsinore. I don't know how I missed it. So we will have to remove it. Yes, delete it and rebuild it. And this time, let's make sure we get it going the right direction. Ha! There we go. Thank you. And we can get rid of these excess paths. I can believe that. Okay. So there we go. Lovely little game. All right. Lovely path. There we go. Yeah, your OCD spotted it? Yes. I can believe it. All right. So now we are just waiting on 40 logs to come in. Fortunately, we have plenty of logs being, or plenty of wood being built or grown. Considering all the wood that has been chopped down now over here. And this is where I really, this is where I really want to get to see is we could plant wood up here too. But I'm looking at, this would be a good place to have a water dump. That's a good sized hole there. But that means putting stairs and pathways and everything else. And I wonder, because we don't have a lot of, well, we have no unemployed beavers at the moment. Ah, okay. Let's see, we have 7 children, 26 adults. If our children grow up fairly quickly, that will give us an opportunity to really get some more stuff done. We're still waiting on 10 logs there. How are our logs coming? Our trees are growing. Yeah, the birches are growing pretty quickly. And we're still waiting to get the dam built to see how that's going to do. And I'm going to go ahead and speed time up a bit. If you will bear with me. It's funny because I have my Twitch overlay over the top of the speed button. And so I'm having to look at the screen where the output is going and go, okay, where is it? And it's so tiny, I can barely see it. So there we go. So I've just sped our time up to the maximum speed that it can go. And we'll let our beavers... Oh, we now have 10 children and 27 adults. And how are our forests going? Our maples are going to take a lot longer. They're at 65%. We do have pines that are ready to be harvested and some birches. So our harvesters will get out there and start, our foresters will get out there and start harvesting and planting new trees, I hope. As long as they keep planting trees, we'll be fine. And I want to check our water down here. Yeah, we definitely need a lot more water. Thirsty, thirsty beavers. Thirsty beavers who are also hungry. But fortunately, we have plenty of food. I just find it really fascinating, though, how they've done this. You know, the idea of actually independently building each level up. You can you could really sit and plan tons of different ways. Like we could actually go up another level by putting platforms out. All we need is one that we can put a stair to, and then we can get another layer of housing built. If we put out 2 layers of platforms, we could actually keep going up and up. And I do love the snoring beaver touch. That is so cute. All right, so let's see. How are we coming here? You know, we definitely need another water pump, I think. So let's see if we can stick one. Let's see where we can stick another water pump that won't be interfering with our plant growth. Oh, we could put... You didn't miss anything yet, Mark. Okay, let's see. We could put one way up here. That's a long way down to the water, but let's go ahead and do that. And that should give us more water coming out too. And we need to put a path to it. And there we go. And I really don't want to put a lot of trees up here yet till we get some of this stuff figured out. We do have 250 science points. Is that enough for an irrigation tower? Yes, so let's go ahead and do that. And that will let us put, oh wow. Yeah. Wait, how did we give away a Bengal carrier for Star Citizen and Moobot win it? All right, I'm going to put this irrigation tower. Let's see. Let's go ahead and try it right here and see what happens. There we go. This is going to be interesting. I've never put in one of these before, so it's going to be a brand new thing for me too. Oh. Okay, players can't own a Bengal. All right, so we have, oh look, our water dump is built. And it has a beaver. And it is unable to get all the required materials, which is water. Now, why is it unable to get water? Let's see. Give me enough buckets and I shall move the lake, old Kazko said. It discharges water. Okay, so why is it unable to get water? Now we get into the interesting stuff. Let's see. Power. Those are power shafts. Science. We do have 2 science. This is really kind of interesting. What do we need to make that work? Oh, and look. We have a beaver powering our power wheel. All right, so our building needs power to operate. Of course, with the beaver asleep, there's no power. All right, let's slow this back down a touch. There we go. I'm just trying to look at everything and see what is possibly available to do. This is really, Wood needs paper mill. 250 points. We're almost halfway there. Lots of resources, except we still do not have enough water. And let's see. There we go. All right. Building lacks materials. Which building is lacking materials? Oh, quite a few of them, actually. Nothing to do in range, okay? And let's see. This building isn't connected to any district center by paths, so we do need to put a path. This is the first city builder I've ever seen that actually demanded paths that much. There we go. Alright, so now we actually get to see how the water irrigation is going to work. There we go. And our beavers are hauling water into it. Look at them go. Alright, so we do need to build a couple more water tanks too. And we're going to go ahead and build a large water tank. Let's go ahead and unlock that. Oh wow, that thing is huge. And let's see how much that gives us in storage for water. Maybe the next drought will not be so bad for us. Oh, thank you. I didn't realize I'd done that. Alright, so it's nighttime. Our beavers are asleep. Uh-oh. Forecast drought for 3 days. Oh no. And we have no water saved up. Oh goodness. These beavers are just going to have to get busy. Just happened a few minutes ago. Wonderful. I really do need to figure out why this is not stocking water as much as it should be. I mean, we have plenty of haulers. They should be filling the thing with water. And our beavers are happier than ever. You have reached a new well-being high score of 7. So let's take a look at our goals. Can you increase priority on the water tanks? I did that. That's what's got me confused. All right, so aesthetics is at 42 out of 46. Comfort is at 46. Nutrition is at 43. Okay, so yeah, everything is going up except fun and nutrition 3 and knowledge, which we are about to start working on. All right, let's see. Let's change the priority. Prioritize. There. And let's go ahead and yeah. Capacity 300. Everything is going up but fun. Doesn't sound like a problem to me. Fun is overrated. Quite frankly, fun should be outlawed. I don't know. I'm having fun. And our warehouses are really getting full. 200, 200, 200. What about our last one over there that we are on top of? 200. So they've got plenty of food and materials. It's just getting through the drought that is coming in 2.3 days. And they're just so busy drinking all the water, they're not bothering to get it into place. We have 8 unemployed beavers now. Oh no, 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 no. We cannot have unemployed beavers. So let's see. That's the large water tank that is being built. All right. Let's see what other things we can do. We have science points for. Just 50. Maybe they'd have more fun if you gave them something besides water to drink. You know, I would definitely agree with that. However, they're beavers. They don't need more than water right at the moment. Okay. Let's give them somewhere else to spend some leisure time. And let's see if we can build a rooftop terrace. Not there. Okay, so what we need to do is build a couple of platforms to put our rooftop terrace on. And so we will do that real fast. And that may do it, just to make sure. There. We're just kind of building around so that we can actually build up a little easier. Kind of makes me feel sorry for the beavers that are under the things that have the under the platforms, because quite honestly, how are they supposed, you know, now they have to go through tunnels and they don't really get a lot of natural light. Oh well, they'll live. Hopefully. All right, how are our fields coming? We have plenty of trees. Plenty of wood. We just need to plant more, apparently. And that lacks materials. Nothing to do in range. And waiting on power because, of course, losing my mind. And let's see what other decorations we can get. We could get roofs, but I don't want to put roofs out. Scarecrows. Field decoration meant to scare birds. They cost a lot of research points, though. A laborer monument satisfies all within 7 tiles. Oh my god, that costs 1,000 science points. That's a long way away, considering we're at 77. Yeah, we've got a long way to go before we can get to the laborer monument. And I know exactly where we're going to put it, too, when we get it. Right now, we really need other things like glory to the proletariat. All right, we need a grist mill, so we need to get to 180 points, and then we need the bakery, which is 160. So 340 points? Yeah, and we're at 86. So we've got 254 points to go. Really, you know, you look at it and you go, dang, you really do need plenty of inventors just to get your science points up. So let's go do that. We have 10 unemployed beavers right now. Let's go ahead and we'll throw an inventor. We'll throw an inventor over. Oh, let's just throw him back here. And a second one next to it. And that gives us 4. And that's 12 points at any given time. So yeah, that should help us out a lot. It also gets 2 more of our beavers employed, so that'll be good. I really do like this game, though. I mean, this is really something cute. I would never have thought of beavers. All right, so, and how's our dam coming down here? Still waiting on logs, and it needs a lot of logs. So, what did we have planted here? It looks like, oh, pine, leftover pines. So, really, do we need to plant more pines? Or yes, I think we do. Let's go ahead and... Ah, those are not pines. Those are, well, maybe. We'll have to see what happens. Are they going to grow back, or are they going to... You mighty forest, how I pine for thee, unknown beaver poet. Oh, lovely. And a birch seedling. Remember, kits, do not peel too much bark off. It harms the tree. And I cannot pronounce that beaver's name. Wow. Okay. So, yeah. That stuff kind of reminds me of Surviving Mars. The little things that you get when you're doing the research there. And we are in the middle of a drought. Look at that. No water. No water whatsoever. Oh, no. 0.7 days. So, it shouldn't take too long. I've got to figure out why my water barrels are not filling. How are our other barrels doing? However, our trees are at least looking good. And we're still waiting on supplies for the large water tank. You can't reap what you don't sow. It's just one tiny seed, but it's all we really need. It's time to banish all your greed. Imagine... The needle flowered and tread. Let this our solemn creed. We say, let it grow. The Lorax is sad. Yes, but at least the beavers are planting new trees. I mean, the Onceler didn't plant new trees. He just cut them down. And I had to think there for a minute because my brain went blank. Oh, look, we do actually still have some water if we could get to it. Our poor little beavers are thirsty. So this time our pond actually stayed full of water, and here comes the rain again, or here comes the water again. A tree farming simulator 19 would be good, yes. In 22? Yes. But I want to do an olive farm in 22 when it comes out. So here we go. The water is coming back. And look at that. It's already green. Mostly because we have kept some water in our pond. Look at that. So our berries didn't die out. And some of our trees stayed green. So they stayed growing. That was a really nice thing. All right. So if our dam works that way, we should end up pretty well. In the remake, the main character gets the seed from the Onceler after everything that happened, and he goes back to town and rallies the town against the evil megacorp that's selling bottled air to the population. I haven't seen the remake, oddly enough. Eat them bloobs. Yes, blueberries are good. Blueberries are excellent. So really, that's kind of why I haven't seen the remake, is I've heard it's very bad. All right, where is our water coming? Here it comes, slowly but surely, flowing, and down it comes. Filling, and there goes the green. Just love watching that. That is so cool. Watching it just absolutely fill the whole thing. Now, once we do get that dam going, though, that's going to be funny because the water will come back and we'll have to wait to go past it to flow over the top of the dam. So yeah, this is really a nice little game. All right, so we have three buildings that lack workers, one that lacks construction materials, one is nothing is in range, one lacks materials, and one lacks powers. Who's lacking? Ah, okay. So we've built the new. We've built our new inventors, but we don't have any workers for them. Why do we not have any workers? Oh no, we lost beavers that time. We lost beavers during that drought. We are down to 30 adults and 9 children. Oh no. And our log pile is full, which gives us plenty of materials. They just have to get to where they need to go. The remake teaches the valuable lesson that anyone can be a socially celebrated activist if they are won over to a cause because they want to impress a date. Ouch! Ouch! Ooh. FO7 for the Lost Beavers. All right, so our log pile is full. Oh, goodness. Well, our Our beaver colony should grow. Okay, we're up to... No, 24 adults and 8 children. 32 beavers. No, no, do not die on me, beavers. There's plenty of water. No. Alright, why are... It's just taking so long. Here's the question, though. How do you increase the productivity? So this is obviously they have something in mind to increase it as time goes on, but there's no cemetery. Where do the dead beavers go? Thrown in the river? God, I hope not. That would be a bad thing. That would be a very bad thing. So, quite truthfully, there is something that is not quite right. How are we off? All right, we are short. Would it fill the barrels faster if they were next to the pump? Now, that was the thing. No, it won't. The beavers actually take the water from the water pump to the barrels. You don't want to anger Poseidon. No, you don't. Let's see. We're still waiting on this water tank to be built. It needs 13 more gears. Which, I'm not sure that that's not true. I'm not sure that that's not true, Mark. I'm actually fairly sure that we probably do. Let's see. The problem is with each water pump that you put in, you have to have a beaver to run it. And right now we are really short-handed on beavers. So it's like we're waiting on our gears. No unemployed beavers in the district. So that is half our problem. We have no beavers working in the gear factory. It looks like. Yes, he's got plenty. They've got planks. They just do not have a beaver to work in the spot in the factory. And yeah, we've lost a bunch of beavers. So we have to wait for, we have to increase beavers. Yeah, we have to wait for our young ones to grow up. And unfortunately, it all boils down to the water now, it looks like. So if we could, let's go ahead and we're going to fill these one at a time. Children are the future. And at least we do have children. Alright, one of the things, let's see, we have 326 research points. I want to look at labor. Drop-off point receives goods from other districts, 250 points. A distribution post delivers to other districts. I'm really not sure what these do, but I'm going to go ahead and... No, I'm not going to open them yet. I don't think we are quite at the point where we need to be for that. However, we could, yes, we could put a water pump next to our, no, we can't. We'll not go, there we go. Next to our little pond. And a little path next to it. There we go. And I'm wondering if we shouldn't change this from a dam to a whatchamadoohickey. What do you call them? Not levee, floodgate. There we go. And that would let it get water in and out as need be. But I don't know. We'll have to see how that goes. All right, so no unemployed beavers in the district. Yeah, it's all a lack of water. It is all a lack of water. 24 adults, 5 children. We are losing beavers because they do not have enough water. So what I am going to do for right now, we are going to pause the lumber mill. We have plenty of food. So we will pause the... Let's see, pause the bakery, the grill. Pause this. Maybe all the food tree growing is taking up water. It's possible. We're going to pause this lumberjack flag and this gather flag. All right. So that gives us people that we can actually put to work. Or should. Okay. Let's go ahead and... I was thinking that should give us the people we need to put to work anyway. How to turn them off so that we can actually... Alright, you shouldn't be working. You should be actually able to be moved. Alright, you know what? We'll do it the hard way. There. So that puts 2 more workers to work. Where did they go to work? Oh, they went to work in our inventor thingies. Oh no, we only have 1 inventor working. Ugh, we are down to 5 children and 18 adults. This is not good. All this water and we can't get them water. Alright, so let's decrease the number of haulers down to 4. And maybe that will give us some workers in our... No? Okay, let's decrease them even further. We have to keep 1, apparently. Okay. And this is what happens. You end up with too many things going on. Alright, so... 21 adults, 2 children. You end up with too many things working too quickly and your city falls apart. Alright, so really, thinking about it, okay, now that water is actually starting to fill up. And it looks like we do not have to worry about a drought for a little while, so that's a good thing. On the plus side, there's an involuntary labor shortage. There should be zero unemployment. That's true. It just makes it really hard to get what you need done. Alright, so those are filling up nicely. And we're still waiting on 13 gears. So we've got to turn the sawmill and the gears back on at some point. Simply because we've got to have people for that. Alright. So the gear workshop is actually running. We just have to turn on the lumber mill, which has no unemployed beavers at the moment. But we have to have those planks to make the gears to make our big water tank. Which makes me think that maybe I shouldn't have built the irrigation tower yet, which still has some water in it. Enough for 1.4 hours. And now it is empty, so. All right. Though it is keeping it fairly full of, keeping this area fairly green. So, let's go ahead, and apparently using dams and leaves helps. Yeah, if I could get my dam built. The problem is I have so much that I've been trying to build too quickly, to be honest. And that is my one downfall with city builders, is I try to do too much too quickly. Alright, 21 adults, 2 children. Lots of housing. And we do want to give them... Oh, there we go. Somewhere to go up on top. There we go. That should be worried about later. All right. Okay, so our water tanks are actually filling. This would be a good educational opportunity for students to learn how population demographics impact economic growth. Yeah, it really would. That's one of the things I like about city builders in general. This one you actually get to see things a little clearer with the fact that, you know, the beavers die like that if there's not enough water or food or anything else. You can watch your population go up and down fairly easily. Alright, so our sawmill is working. Our gear mill is working. Our gear workshop is working. So that should finish our large water tank fairly quickly. And once it's full, we'll have the water pump over here actually being able to fill it, and that should help us get through any droughts too. Because our first priority is going to be, once this tank is done, get it filled. And we do need to plant some more trees. So let's go ahead and we'll go ahead and plant birch, because birch grows quickly. And there we go. We're just kind of filling out where trees were and where it's green. There we go. Your problem. Piece of candy. Yes. Yeah. Where it comes to games like this, yes. All right, so all of our warehouses are full. And we are at we're at 575 research points. So that's good. Let's go ahead and take a look and see what we can get for that. Let's see. Levees block water completely. Other buildings can be built on top. Floodgates blocks water up to an adjustable height. Double floodgate blocks water up to an adjustable height. Triple floodgate. Explosives factory. We don't have enough for that yet. All right. I really don't want to do that yet. Let's go ahead and look at under wood, the paper mill. 250 points. Takes one log in and gives us 2 sheets of paper. And requires power. 1 beaver, 80 horsepower. Goodness. So we need a good spot to put that, which means we really need our dam built. So we'll hold off on that. What about... Oh, we can get temples. Satisfies spirituality. Let's go ahead and research temples. And now we have something new to build. And I just want to kind of scroll out so I can see where I can build this. That would be good. Okay, how about right there? And let's rotate it around and see. Yeah, there we go. And that does... Why does the Beaver Temple look like the Kraken coming out of Davy Jones's locker? You know, that's a good question. I don't think it's intentionally made to look that way, but, you know, kind of like a tree maybe. And the other thing I want to do is let's go ahead, we have the points, and get the grist mill so that we can turn flour into, or turn wheat into flour. And we'll put it next to our wonderful little grill. There we go. And yes, these are, again, places that are going to need workers. We've got 23 adults and 2 children. Goodness. If I manage not to destroy this colony completely, I will be a very happy camper. Okay, so I want to go over and take a look. How are we doing here? 11 out of 20 gears, so we still need, oh goodness, 9 to go? 9 to go. So this is going to be fun. Childhood is overrated. Put them to work. Alcinor, that's horrible. They're children. Oh, look at the potatoes, though. Look at those. Those look so good. Have I mentioned that I love potatoes? I think it has to do with my Irish heritage. Potatoes are good. Child labor never hurt anyone. Your point? Okay. Yeah, child labor never hurt anyone until they were working in factories at the age of 5 for 25 cents an hour. However, on the other side, that did give money to their families. So yeah, my point is they're children. They should be able to be playing and learning. Take them to their beaver god. All right, we are waiting. In the olden days of cottage industries, everybody contributed to household production. Child labor wasn't bad until factories took over. And that's true. It's like this idea, and I always love this idea, that women never worked outside the house. And I'm sitting here thinking, yeah, and that's why farming required as many people as it did, is because women only worked inside the house. No. People worked. People worked. It takes everybody to survive. Women never worked. They were housewives. Falsehood. Exactly. Exactly. I come from a country where women worked in coal mines. Yeah, I've seen some of those. Oh my God. Working in coal mines, that is unreal. I remember watching a video one time on the coal mines, and they were talking about how they would get women to go into them because women were smaller, and they'd go into these thin tunnels, very low, very small tunnels. And it was just unreal, the whole thing. Until the 20th century, being a housewife was a privilege only for the wealthy. Most poorer family required women to work to survive. Exactly. Exactly. All right, and oh goodness, we are apparently getting in the middle of a drought because our pond is almost empty. In the 1950s, housewives were common, but that's partially because of the politics of men coming back from after World War II to a workforce where women had been doing their jobs. Yep. Yeah, and when you think about it, it takes everybody. It's like this idea that you can do everything yourself. Grow your food, weave your cloth, all that. And yes, you can do that in small quantities. But the reason that people specialized in these things was it saved time. It made it where we're going to have to get rid of this dam, apparently, as much as I hate to. There we go. Yes, because our water is down. You can't do everything and have time for yourself. And that's one of the things. If you've ever read Jean Auel's The Clan of the Cave Bear, one of the things that happens to the main character, Ayla, is she ends up being alone, and she has to not only provide her own food, she has to provide all the things that go around it. She has to make the tools, she has to make the items for storing the food. It's unreal. You would end up working almost 24 hours a day. And it just is unreal. Okay, so let's see. Is our dam coming along yet? Yes, look. Oh my gosh. They've put in the first footings for the dam. Yay! Yeah, I get a little excited when things happen the right way. And our trees seem to be growing back very well. So we'll see how that goes. I do want to see our dam being built. Unconnected building. Who's unconnected? Oh, I have to add a pathway. I mean, some of this stuff, yeah, well, you have to add a pathway to get to somewhere on top. That just seems a little outrageous. Aristotle wrote about how specialization in trade helped build civilization. Man is most capable of being a social animal when he has the time to pursue more than just what's necessary for survival. Yes, exactly. And that is such... When people work together to survive, or in this case, beavers, when they work together to survive, everybody does better. Everybody prospers. And so now our beavers have down here at their fire pit, and they have a rooftop terrace to enjoy, and we have 23 adults and 7 children. So thank God our beaver population is growing again. And let's see how we are doing. Our water tanks are getting filled. That's good. And how's our one up here coming? Still waiting on those last 6 gears. And we need 40 planks for our temple. We're going to be waiting quite a while on some of these, I think. And let's see what happens if we put a water tank up here. Let's see, there's water, and we're going to put a small water tank because this is just a trial. Can it go next to it? Let's see. Nope, it won't have pathway to go over here. There. You know what grinds my gears? Not having them. Yes, that would. There's a video on YouTube of someone making a sandwich without buying any food. They drive to the ocean for salt, grind their own wheat, etc. I think they said it cost them hundreds of dollars total to make one sandwich because of transportation costs. It would. It really would. I have a friend who is a farmer, and he grows a lot of his own food. He doesn't grow any animal products yet. He's been concentrating on vegetables and things like that. But he talks about the fact that he has to grow so much so that he can then have some to trade to other people for other things. And it's like, you know, you keep talking about you want to be a subsistence farmer, but you don't want to acknowledge that you can't do it all yourself. And he's like, well, I ought to be able to. And it's like, you're never going to be because you don't have access to everything you're going to use. All right, so let's see. We are now at 6 children, 25 adults. Yep, they make excess to trade or barter. They need money. The myth of self-sufficiency. Now, I'm not saying that you can't be self-sufficient if you're in the right location and you have the time and the people living with you to do it. Exactly. You're always going to need to trade something. You're never going to be at a point where you're going to be able to make... Let's face it. To make clothing, you have to have the material for the fabric. And I knit socks quite a bit, but I have to have wool, and I have to have needles, and, you know, not just the knitting needles, but the needles to weave the ends in and everything else. So when you look at the supply chain just to make a pair of socks, it's unreal. It is absolutely unreal. All right. Yay, 26 adults and 7 children. So we're getting back to where we were, slowly but surely. And we have lots and lots. And we will leave out the $500,000 combine to harvest corn or wheat unless he wants to spend days harvesting. He doesn't grow that much. That's the thing. So his little tractor that he does can do it. But again, it's still a lot of work, and a lot of it he's really got to stop and think about what he's doing. All right, so we are still 40 logs, 20 planks, and 20 gears shy of our grist mill. Oh my goodness. And how is our dam coming? Okay, this construction is too far from builders. Build more paths or a new district. Okay, so we need... Oh goodness, how do we do that? People tend to appreciate community more when it's pointed out how dependent they are on others. The roads they drive on, the tools they use, the raw materials they rely on. All right, so we need to build a builder, apparently. And that's under labor. And a builder's hut. Yes, we can unlock that. And we're just going to have to take out some of our trees, apparently, to put in a builder's hut. Oh, goodness. And we will just go ahead and turn that way. And now we need to put out pathways. And somehow we have to get our pathways through our trees. So we're going to have to demolish some of our trees. Oh no, I hate doing this. Alright, why am I not demolishing? Mark resources for destruction. There we go. Alright, so that will give us some pathway to our lovely little, and yes, we want to get rid of that one and put a tree there. And these are pines. There. Alright, so we have trees being taken down so that we can put a pathway. And let's get out of that screen. There we go. Alright, where are my beavers? Yay, there we go. One down. And so as we get our trees here taken down, we'll be able to put our pathway, which will put us with more builders out toward the dam area. In the meantime, let's take a look at everything else we've got going on. Pretty much, oh, our log pile is full still. And our warehouses are full. I used to fantasize about creating an off-the-grid homestead, but then I remembered that property taxes are a thing. Also health care. Yep. Alright, our irrigation tower is full. And we are 3 gears away from our large water tank. Yay! So once that gets done, hopefully we'll be able to get some real water saved up for the future. So it only needs 3 gears. Come on, guys, get to work. Bloody beavers. All right, and I'm going to step away from the computer for just a minute. I will be right back. Okay, and I'm back. Sorry about that. That's a good question. One would imagine that it'd be a little hard to do a convention digitally. Alright, still waiting on those 3 gears. But at least all our water pumps are pumping away nicely and filling our water tanks. Plus we have all that wheat. The problem is our storage is so full. Oh, look! Look, it is built. Our wonderful, wonderful temple. So that should have helped our average. Let's see what our well-being score is. Still at 7. Spirituality is at 17 of 39 points. Still no fun. There's got to be more things that get added as you play, because I haven't seen anything that says anything about fun yet. Nutrition, 33 out of 39. Knowledge, we are getting to that. This need can only be satisfied by adults. Awe, yeah, we've got a far way to go, but still, slowly but surely. All right. So they had a lot of people talking and showed some video clips, gave out drops and icons. And what do we have here? Our bakery, which is still a long ways from being built. Or our grist mill, rather. Let's see, can we open the bakery yet? Yes, we can. So let's go ahead and open our bakery up. And we'll go ahead and put it out next to the grist mill. I kind of want to see the front of it, but putting it there is not a bad place since we have pathway there. All right. And we still have 303 points. We need 400 for the beehive. What else do we have that we can get? We could go ahead and get the paper mill. And then we can get the printing press. Or we could get a scavenger flag for metal, which would let us actually go some new places too. So much to do. They have a carousel, so that's going to satisfy fun. But we have a long ways to go before we can get that. Decorations, roofs, scarecrows. I really don't want to do any of those yet. Yeah, too far for that. Let's go ahead and unlock large warehouses so we can get one of those built. Interesting. Stores a large amount of goods. Other buildings can be built on its top. Capacity 1,000. All right. So yeah, and now we need to find a good spot to build our large warehouse. All right. So let's go ahead and we'll just slide it in right there too. So everything is pretty much lined up. If I were a city designer with total freedom, I would turn those platforms above the walkways into art-covered walkways adorned with hanging plants. Art-covered arches. That would be so pretty, wouldn't it? That really, really would. Right now, we're ending up with have a beautifully designed walkable community where people enjoy being outdoors. Have a city easily traversable by vehicle. Pick one. I like Personally, I like the first. Yeah. I don't know that I would call simple rustic. I think I would just say, you know, um, aesthetically pleasing. All right, so we are now. Oh, we're 1 gear away from our large water tank. And this water tank is... Well, European cities have the benefit of really a lot of them having been designed before the automobile and before people spread out into the rural areas. Whereas American cities, because America is really so young and so big, everything is, people want space, so they moved away and just made it where they actually needed the cars and things. And okay, we are in a drought again. There goes our water. And this time, unfortunately, we did not have our water blocked. I've lived in houses older than America. Yeah, there are some like that. There are some houses in America that are older than America. All right, this time we actually do have plenty of water, it looks like, for our drought, which is only going to last another half day, it looks like. So these droughts don't last long, they just are inconvenient. All right, we are back up to 42 beavers, 9 children, 33 adults, and this time we do have plenty of water to get them through the drought, it looks like. And how is our... Oh, good. Our pathways can actually be laid out now. We still have 4 trees that need to come down. So once those 4 come down, we can actually get the rest of our pathway laid out. I'm a realtor in Chicago. It's interesting how a lot of my clients want an old exterior and modern interior on the units they rent by. Old exteriors have a lot more charm. This is true. But it's not surprising they would want a more modern interior. When you look at... I've lived in some houses that were really old, and when you're looking at the way interiors were laid out, they don't flow as well as some of the modern interiors do. Personally, I would love to live in a 400-year-old farmhouse. That's my absolute goal. Chicago is a great place. It's a great place to visit. There's a lot to do in Chicago. All right, so we are still waiting on our drought to end. Why is our drought not ending? How is our water doing? Oh no, we're almost out of water. Not good. I'd love to retire to a farm someday, but I don't know if my current path in life would allow for it. I'm either going to a real estate investor or a software developer, not sure which. I did recently meet a software developer who works remotely from a cattle ranch in Texas. That's not bad. All right, so our water has come back, thank God, because our beavers were getting a little low on it. Fortunately, we are able now to build up some more water. How is our big water tank is full. It's built. Yay! So now we can store 300 units of water. Wonderful. So once our irrigation tower is full, it looks like they will fill the water tank, the large water tank. What I'd like to know is what those water lines are those lines are showing where the water goes. So, yeah, it will not go to all these houses. Okay. Now that makes sense. Back up to 45 beavers. Yes. 36 adults, 9 children. I've never seen Rango. I'll have to watch that. The northern and northwestern suburbs of Chicago are where I like most. Around Okay. So yeah, okay. So apparently, now that's interesting. Apparently, those lines tell us where the water goes. So if we click on this one, it gets water all the way up to this section of town. This area is the only one that doesn't really get a lot of water right now. So that's not bad. Okay. Now we can add some... Oh, yes, we have plenty of beavers. We can put some to work hauling. And then they are building our grist mill and our bakery and our large warehouse. And we can go ahead and put a beaver to work in the grill. So we still have 7 beavers not working. Temple. Let's see. Any visitors? No visitors. But it can hold 15 visitors at a time. Oh, okay. So now we have 2 visitors. So I wish we could see inside it. That would be neat. Let's see if we can angle it somewhat. Nope, not really. All right. So yeah, this is really going well. All right. And let's see. Okay, we've got 2 of our dam units built. And our builder's hut is almost getting there. We're still waiting on these particular trees to get removed. So as soon as those are done, you can see beavers sitting around the tree there. You can see beavers sitting around the tree through the holes in the building. Yeah, that was really kind of interesting. Nobody's in there right now, so yeah. Really nice sounds to this. I like the music to it. It's very soft. Alright, so there's a beaver out there. And oh, we got to level 8. Your beavers are happier than ever. New faction unlocked, Iron Teeth. So let's see what that's got for us. To unlock, reach average well-being of 8 while playing Folktales. Progress unlocked. Okay, that's great. Minecraft, unironically, has an underrated soundtrack. There's a sort of peaceful melancholy. Minecraft is one of those games that I just cannot get into, which is really, really odd for me because it's a building game. But it's because everything is so square, you know? All right, so let's see. Everything is going really well. We still have 8 unemployed beavers. That should change as everything gets built. So yes, we are doing really, really well right now. Ah, another one is down, so we can put another piece of path. And they are being very beavery. Is that even a word? Maybe you'd enjoy a different way of playing. Speedrunning might not be your style, but some people do a team game where they create hidden bases and try to find and raid those of the other teams. They'll create elaborate places underground with traps and such. Maybe. My big problem, quite truthfully, is the fact that it is so blocky. It just, there's something about the blockiness of it that really causes me to be irritated. And I know what it is. I'm used to games like The Sims where you can build and you can do everything so really smoothly and you can have rounded corners and everything, and it just, and shape and different shapes and all, you know, different sizes of shapes. All right, so we've got 3 pieces of our dam built. Now we just have to wait on the rest. And we're still 2 planks away from completing our builder's hut, which will put 4 of our beavers, 4 of our 8 to work. So, yes, maybe we will get the dam built today. Hopefully. Let's just go over and listen to the snoring beavers. Up, and now they're awake again. Oh wow, we have 50 beavers, 10 children, 40 adults. My most up-to-date gaming consoles, excluding my PC, are my PS2, my PSP, and my Nintendo DS. I will say this: my favorite thing to game on is my laptop. I have a laptop built specifically for gaming, and I absolutely adore that. Second is the computer that I'm streaming on. I went to a museum of science and technology in Munich, and there was an area dedicated to old technology. There was a PS2 sitting next to a typewriter. I felt old. I cannot blame you for that. I would feel absolutely terrible. I used to drive over the road. Elsinore and I used to drive team, and we had a PlayStation in the truck. First we had the PlayStation, and then we had the PS2, and we actually had a Nintendo GameCube in the truck at one time too, as well as a desktop computer. And it shocked people that we actually had that much technology in the truck. They were like, well, you know, why? And it's like, have you ever tried riding around in a truck with nothing to do? Oh wow, our dam is getting built a little bit more at a time. Yay! This is going to be interesting. This is really going to be interesting. 2 more planks to go. I have played all 3 Kingdom Hearts games. I think there are 3. Are there 3? There are 3, yes. I've played all 3 Kingdom Hearts games. I started the Final Fantasy series with Final Fantasy X and played that and 10-2, and I have copies of 15 on every system. Technically, there's like 10. Yeah, I know, but there are 3 main ones. No, I don't remember, Elsinore. Yeah, there were a lot more than 3, but I'll blame Square Enix's naming for that. Yeah, I love Square Enix games. They do such a great one, a great, they do such a great job with their games. All right, let's see. Construction lacks materials. We're still waiting on stuff for our, still waiting on 15 gears for our grist mill. And then we have to have logs, planks, and gears for our bakery. Oh, goodness. My only problem with the Final Fantasy series, and that's the thing, it depends on the game. I loved 10 and I loved 10-2 because the stories were fairly good. And that's what I play them for, is the stories. I absolutely love 15, except for the ending. 15, the end of 15 is just so, it's just so botched in my opinion. Oh, 10 is great. 10 is great. The only person out of 10 that I hate is Seymour. The whole purpose of Seymour, just, the whole idea that death is the one thing that needs to happen, the whole planet needs to die. Seymour is the most warped individual ever. All right, what am I doing? All right, we have a building lacking materials. That is, our bakery is waiting on potatoes, which need to be harvested. We're going to kill the god so he can become a god, but that's his plan, so we won't do it by killing him instead. Except that he's not really a god. That's the problem. The fact that he demands that people sacrifice themselves, that basically summoners and their guardians sacrifice themselves for 10 years maybe of peace, that's ridiculous. Alright, so we're waiting on potatoes for our grill. Still waiting on parts for our grist mill, our bakery, and our warehouse. The main thing I don't like about Final Fantasy is that most of them can be boiled down to this. People learned that God or divine figure is actually bad, destroy God or divine figure to restore society and bring about progress. And the less said about 13, the better. Final Fantasy 15 was a bit different, that gods weren't benevolent per se, but they weren't malevolent. Yeah, my problem with 15 is that everybody knew that Noct had to sacrifice himself except Noct. And then, it's like it was so unfair. All right, what is SMT? I don't think I've heard that one before. Oh, and now they're just dropping logs in the middle of the fields because everything is full. Come on, you beavers. You gotta get this stuff built for me. Ah, okay. And nobody's in the temple. It looks like it is late enough at night that they are all in bed. Okay, we are up to 53 beavers. 6 children, 47 adults. Ooh, we have 15 unemployed beavers. Goodness. We've got to get some more jobs going on. They've got to get these things done. Come on, people. Get to work. Yep, that's full. And yes, now we can connect it to the pathway. There we go. By pathways. And now that should, yes, look at that. Look at that. They're building the dam. Oh my gosh. They're almost done with the dam. Now we get to see how bad we're going to flood everything. All right, come on. Let's get the dam built. Busy little beavers. Oh, this is cool, though, because they are going across. They can go across the dam. That gives us more space to spread out to, which gives us more trees. And we're going to actually get to see how this is going to work with everything. Now, with the spillways there, that should be really good. It should never even come up to where we are. So we can actually put more water pumps on this side, which will be great. All right. This is just, I like this game. Now, see, I've got to get these tanks filled too. Oh, let's take a look at our other one and see how it's doing. Let's see how our big tank is doing. It has 38 units of water in it. Oh, goodness. Definitely need to get some more water into it. There we go. And that is filling our... I have 14 unemployed beavers. Yeah, I've got to get some things built. I'm still waiting on these 2 businesses for one to get built. And they both need gears. And I need more houses. Do I have any? No, I don't have any homeless beavers yet. But yes, I do need to get some more houses built. All right, so now comes the fun. We get to build. Let's build some more platforms so that we can build a little bit higher. There we go. And there we go. Did you like the transition between Jack and Daxter and Jack 2? I don't think I've seen Jack and Daxter. It's the only series I know that has such a massive shift in feel from the first game to the second that actually works. I'm going to have to look for that. Because that that has, it sounds really kind of interesting. Oh, platform puzzle game. Yes, I will definitely have to look into that. I loved Sly Cooper. Absolutely loved Sly Cooper. Alright, so we are going to build some more housing up. Let's get some stairs first, if we can. And this is where we are going to run into a little bit of a problem. Yeah, we got to take out... Let's do this real fast. Alright. Alright, I gotta pause it for a moment. And that's the path I want to take out. Because there's plenty of pathway there. And now we can go over here. And we have plenty of place to do it there. Alright. So now we need to put stairs. And because of how we are having to do this, we're going to just aim our stairs this way and put another platform there. Alright. And on this side, we're going to go... Oh, look at that. We can actually go across to the... There, we can do that. And get stairs up that way. And put our platforms there. And that gives us some place to put some more houses. Jack is actually a mute. There's a little story similar to the Crash Bandicoot game almost. Ah, that's cool. Alright, so houses. I'm going to pause it for a moment while I get the houses. And let's put one there, and one there, and one there. Our houses are actually just kind of, oh goodness, we're going to have to put a mirrored one there. So that it has an entryway. Oh, nope, get that one off. There we go. There we go. And now we need to put pathway. That's there. And there. Okay. So that's got pathways drawn. All right. And let's see how our dam is coming. And our dam is now complete. So we have spillway. Jack 3 is similar to Jack 2. But it expands on his powers and expands the world to include a desert city of outcasts. Cool, I'll have to look into that series. And how is our big tank doing over here? Nowhere near full. Oh, getting lower and lower every time. So yeah, we need to put a couple more water... water pumps, apparently. Alright, so let's see. Water. There we go. I don't know if I could put a third one there. Nope, that would be in the way. So let's go ahead and run our pathway. And there is a bush in the way. So we are going to have to take that bush out. There we go. And I do hate taking out bushes that we need. But right now we really need to have more water pumps. There. All right. 19 unemployed beavers. 53 adults, no children. And most everything is going to come down to water, it looks like. 3 unconnected buildings. What is unconnected? That should be connected. Huh, how is that unconnected? Alright, so now we get to find out. There's another unconnected one. They should be. We have paths drawn. So apparently we are going to have an issue with going up higher than one level. Ah, the stairs are not built. Are the stairs not built yet? Is that my issue? Are my stairs not built yet? Ah, that's the problem. Stairs are not built yet. So once they are built, we should be able to go up higher. How is our bakery coming? Still needs 10 gears. Our grist mill is 7 gears short. And our beavers are busily baking gears. Okay, so slowly but surely our town is coming to life. Slowly but surely. We have our dam over the river. The river is actually, oh look at that, it is actually a little bit higher. It's a lot higher actually, look at that. Wonderful. So we could actually build levees, which would bring it up even higher if we wanted to flood our whole area. Goodness, look at that, all the water that is up this way. So we're possibly getting a little waterlogged, it looks like. Oh no, that's the forester's line, okay. So there we go. But slowly but surely, we are going to be bringing everything back to life. All right, so what is this one need? Needs a pathway. Okay. There we go. And we'll just run some more path out this way and put another water pump right next to it. There we go. And we actually have space for one more. There we go. So that should fill our water tank there pretty quickly. We've got the one irrigation tower. We could actually put another one out when we get our big water tank finally filled. Every little bit helps, to be honest. Every little bit helps. There we go. And we're still 6 gears shy on our grist mill. 10 for our bakery. No water in this particular little tank. I do want to know what the water dump does. Other than it discharges water, but where does it discharge water to? All right, so let's take a look at our So we still have 3 unconnected buildings. Oh no, they're connected now. Construction lacks materials, the grist mill and the bakery. And we still need potatoes for our grill. So what we may want to do, you've built that like a set of condominiums. Yeah, pretty much. Most of what I'm trying to do is just see how far up you can actually go. You know, if right now, if we can continue to go up with those platforms, the big problem is going to be now that you have to have stairs and you have to be able to get to the stairs. So we'd have to put a couple of platforms. The water dump is for moving water to places like the big hole in the other side of the plateau. Oh, okay, so this hole right here? No, we do not believe in association fees. This hole right here, Atlas 4-Horse? Okay, that makes sense. All right, yeah. All right, so actually, we don't need this one right here where it is. We can go ahead and take it out. You put it on the ledge and then the pipes water into it. Okay, great. All right, so we can go ahead and take that out for right now, which is great. And oh my gosh, we have 1,103 science points. So you know what we're going to do? We are going to get, the laborer monument, yes, it needs 1,000 points. We are going to get a monument, and we are going to put up a monument to our very, very worthwhile beavers. And we shall put it right here. There we go. Oh, I wish I had well, no, I don't wish I had 1,000 beavers. Trying to keep up with 1,000 beavers would be extremely difficult at this point. Okay, so we do need to do some more research. We do need to get some more businesses open for them, though, because we have 17 beavers that are not doing anything. If we put some more, let's go ahead and, all right, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 working. They've almost got that filled. So we could actually put another farmhouse up this way and start putting irrigation towers out into that and getting them working that way. So let's do that. It means more crops to be grown. And we can actually get to our beehive pretty soon too. And we'll just stick our farmhouse right here. And let's go ahead and put out another irrigation tower. Since we need pathways, let's go ahead and just run path out that way. And now we can see just how far out we need to put that irrigation tower. If we put it there, drain the aquifers of every last drop. I'm not actually trying to drain the aquifers that much. There we go. Okay, so that'll give us some more land to actually farm. And that should, yeah, that'll do quite good at watering a lot of stuff. And we'll go ahead and, oh wow, yeah, we'll put an irrigation tower. Let's see, if we put it there, that gets a good portion. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll just run our pathway along the edge here so that we don't... There. Okay. This game is making Droughtland look like the Keyblade Graveyard from Kingdom Hearts. Yep. So there we go. That gives us 2 more. And, oh wow, our large tank is full. How about that? I really want these to get done. Come on, people. Get to work. 2 gears shy and 10 gears. So 12 gears shy. We have 17 unemployed beavers, 64 total. So, I mean, it's not like they can't get to work. All right, it looks like we're going to have to put out another... let's see, distribution point. Distributes goods to other districts. Maybe they're just lazy. I don't think they're lazy. Let's go ahead and do a paper mill. It's going to need power, I'm sure. Oh, can't unlock the paper mill. Not enough science points. How many do I need? 250. I have 235. I could put another gear factory. By doing that, though, we now have opened up, once we get these irrigation towers built, we'll have opened up enough new farmland that we can actually move our farmland from down here, which will let us put in some more stuff down here. Like we need another log pile. There's something oddly satisfying about watching animals work. Yes, there is. I love the water. Yeah. It is almost like a beehive. Speaking of which, we are almost about to get bees too. So, still need 10 and 2. Why are our gears not getting made? And we just reached happiness level 9. And let's see what we've gotten there. All right. All won. 55 out of 68 points. So that adds to our population well-being. So that's good. Our beavers are doing really well. They are getting more and more happy. Oh, look at that. Look at that monument. That is too cool. This game is apparently proof that social life isn't always fun. That's true. High levels of social life, but no fun. Yeah, you have to have that carousel, which we will get to eventually. Lots of water this time. Hopefully it will help, especially when it comes time for the drought. It is a very busy little town. It is a very, very busy little town. Lots and lots of stuff going on. And, okay, I am going to, as much as I want to see the grist mill and the bakery get completed, it is taking so long for our little gear factory to get the gears done, and I don't understand quite why. It's got the logs, it's got the planks. Why is it not making the gears? It needs 10 gears. Our gear factory needs 10 gears. No, wait a minute. It has made 1 gear. It needs 1 more plank. So it's basically we're short logs. Our trees are growing. We definitely need more trees. That's the problem. So if we go ahead, as much as I hate to do it, and we put a lumberjack flag over here on the other side of our dam, and we put pathway over the top of our dam, there we go. And then we can start cutting forest on this side of our dam. That should help us out a lot to start with. We definitely need lots and lots of wood. All right, and yep, our population is, holy moly. We have 69 beavers. We have homes for 72. And now we need 20 flour. We need, okay, let's see, 20 wheat will give us 20 flour. And the building needs power to operate. So here we go. It is time to put in another power source. And since we are not, oh gosh, how much does it take to get a windmill? 120 science points. We have 400. A large mill, 1,400. Okay, so let's go ahead and unlock the windmill. And there we go. We will build it so that it connects to the there. Okay. And now let me guess, it's going to need road 2. So we'll go ahead and just build out this way and there. Ah, yes. Yeah, okay. Well, we've got our grist mill built, and I think that's a good spot to stop for this week. With all our stuff all lined up, our population has survived several droughts, come back from almost dead. Thank God. But yeah, this has been a really great game. I think we will do this one again next week on Sunday, and continue and see where our village goes to, because I really am impressed by this game. It's as I said, it's an early access game on Steam. It's a great little city builder. Absolutely a unique concept, and it is really going to be a lot of fun. Okay, I am going to take a break now. I will be back at 8 o'clock with Farming Simulator 19. We will be finishing up a rather large field of sunflowers and working on expanding our own little farm. And then don't forget, if you have pre-ordered New World, which drops on Tuesday, you can download it tomorrow to be ready to go when the servers go live on Tuesday morning. Tomorrow night, on Monday night, because New World is coming in, we will be doing Patron tomorrow night. That is another new city builder. It came out last month, and it is another fun one. And then we will be doing New World on Tuesday through the Monday week, at which time New World will become our Monday night game. So I hope you all have enjoyed yourselves as much as I have. Thank you so much for coming. I have really appreciated the conversation and everything else. And if you did like it, please be sure to follow me and come back and see me again. Anyway, thanks much, and we'll see you next time. Have a good night.